Yeah. OH. Cotton Bowl season. Let's ride.
Rolled into Texas with the scarlet glow. Miami talking loud, but they already know. We bring the band, we bring the noise. Every hurricane meeting Midwest boys. They still mad by an 03, tell the story again. Double overtime, bro, that was back when. 2 decades later and they still complain. Meanwhile, we just reload and run the train. Jeremiah from the 305. Pick the block, go over palm tree skies. Miami fans like, how could that be? He said, I want rings, not just the beach. Welcome to the Buckeyes, where the scoreboard's on fire. All night in the end zone till the break of dawn. Welcome to the Buckeyes. Mario talking loud, but the pressure is higher. Matt Patricia cooking up the defense strong. Yeah, welcome to the Buckeye. Cristobal smiling, remember that Oregon gang. Yeah, that was cute, but this ain't the same. New season, new squad, new mission in town. Silver helmets, silver bullets, hunting them down. Defense rolling like a Mack truck hit. Quarterback blink and the pocket split. Receivers flying, Jeremiah in stride. Touchdown, Buckeyes, let the whole world know why. Miami Twitter still stuck in the past. We just stack wins and move real fast. They talk no 3, we talk right now. Cotton Bowl trophy looking real nice. Welcome to the Buckeyes, where the scoreboard's on fire. All night in the end zone till the break of dawn. Oh, welcome to the Buckeyes. Hurricanes tired, Buckeyes inspired. Fourth quarter hit and it's already gone. Yeah, welcome to the Buckeyes. O-H, proud. O-H, Jeremiah. O-H, run it again, let them know. From Columbus to Dallas, we everywhere strong. Miami flew in, but they staying too long. When the confetti start falling from the sky, all you hear is Buckeye, Buckeye, Buckeye. Pride, Cotton Bowl, glow, scarlet snow. Miami heading home real slow. Welcome to the Buckeyes. Welcome to the Buckeyes.
And welcome to the OHIO podcast tailgate party pregame extraordinaire. I am Buckeye Boggs, aka the Podfather. That is the Wild Man, Chris Wilds. What up, Wilds?
How's it going, man? I'm again.
Can't hear you.
Really? You can't hear me?
What's going on? My goodness, no volume from the Wild Man.
I'm registered.
Uh-oh.
I'm good on my end.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
Can the chat hear me? That's the question.
I don't know what's going on here. Let me jump out, jump back in. We're off to a roaring start here.
Chat, can you hear me at least? Please tell me you can. I'm showing I'm good over here. All my little lights are lighting up. All right, cool. Thank you. Thank you.
Try this again.
The chat says I am good.
Still got no volume. What in the world?
This is an Eric issue.
Can you all hear me and Chris? Yes, Chris, I can hear you. Why can't I hear Chris?
This is an issue, not an ish me, let me tell you. No time for this nonsense tonight, Eric. Come on. We got to get this thing going. He says, I don't know. We got to get this thing going, man. Come on. Okay, so the chat can hear us both, or the YouTube can hear us both. They can hear us both. That's awesome. So while Eric's going through trying to figure out what's going on, let me just go through and say hey to everybody in the chat. We got Obi in the chat right off the bat. Obi with the question, are we going to be on Patreon or YouTube? Well, guess what? We're on both tonight, sort of. We're going to start out with our pregame spectacular here on YouTube.
I'm back, Chris, by the way. I can hear you now.
Perfect. Then we're going to slide on over to Patreon for the actual game, Obi. Tyler in the house, of course. Never misses one here. We got Buckeye Boy in the house.
Buckeye Boy. Right? Is that how you do that?
Boy. Vader's up in the house. You knew that was happening. I talked to him a little bit earlier. I don't know if y'all saw it on Patreon, rocking his new jersey, man.
What did he get?
He got himself a Julian Sand jersey.
Ah, okay. All right.
We got Big John Buck up in the chat. We got Sage Ohio, who I think said that he had his wings and potato skins
in the oven.
In the oven. Well, let me tell you, some of us already got them.
Moo.
We got that. We got the skins. We got some pizza rolls. I got some cheese back here. I'm going to have a great time tonight. Mean Green up in the chat. How's it going, Mean Green? Ohio State 92. Go Bucks, buddy. Oh, let's see here. We got 2-1 90 or 2-tone 90, 190. All right. Awesome to have you here. Aaron, good to see you here. Ohio State 92. Good to see you here.
Might have been Tut 1.
That too. Raised into 614 is in the house. All right.
He says
Rex.
he or she says love y'all content from Columbus. Appreciate that, man.
Well, thank you so much. Akron Rex up in the house.
He's ready for some war.
Yes.
It's time for war.
We got TG in the house. All right. I hope TG is going to be planning on joining us over there on the live stream, maybe. I don't know.
Well, anybody can join us right here, right now.
Absolutely. Hop on with us now, guys. You know how to get in there.
So just give you all kind of a rundown of what to expect here. I've got some information pulled up. We're connected to what's going on right now. So we'll give everybody updates. We'll talk about everything that's going on. I bet my sound is hot. I bet my sound is, yep. I reset it all. And of course it went, no, it's not. It says it's at 93.
Loud. You are very loud.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that better?
A little bit. So Michigan just scores, and they have jumped back ahead of Texas. And Eric, real quick before we dive into Ohio State, how about the difference in performance between the SEC and the Big Ten this bowl season, man?
It's unbelievable, and I'm still too hot,
They
aren't
talk
I?
about how good they are, how great they are, but they're rocking a 2-6 record through this bowl season right now. The Big Ten, now they're about to have a loss because Utah is handling Nebraska. But to this point, we came in at 7-1, I believe it was, or 6-1. The only loss we had seen was USC. And that was a close one in overtime in the state of Texas, which is basically a home game for TCU. So, guys, I feel like the Big Ten has shown well this bowl season.
Check 1, 2. All right, there we go.
Better.
That's better. We're better now. There we are. All right. So, give you kind of a rundown here. We're going to be keeping you all up to date on what's been going on over there. I have a availability report that was just turned in. The following Ohio State Buckeyes are out for this game: Malik Hartford, Quincy Porter, Tegra Shabola. There was still some question about that. Logan George, Ahmad Tankara, and Mason Maggs. So Tegra Shabola was the one that everybody was kind of questioning because he was still practicing despite the report that he had surgery. So that's where we're at
Do
right
we
now
have any
with
kind of an update with Josh Padilla? Is he 100%? Is he full go?
we don't. Well, he's not on the unavailable report, so he's available. Now whether he's going to be going or not, don't know. But he is not starting.
Gabe is getting the start.
Gabe Van Sickle is getting the start today at right guard. So that is what we have. And yeah, Big John Buck, I want to get to this Alex Stein person from Miami who was uh, harassing our players as they were coming out of the hotel and getting on a bus to go to the field for practice. This
You mess
this
with somebody in that mindset, Eric, who's ready to do battle. You're taking your life into your own hands. It's a good thing that our young men are controlled.
Yeah, this person was way over the top. He was being semi-racist, is what I will call it, saying that we lost to a one Puerto Rican
Yeah.
and
Now we got to face a whole team of
now
Puerto
we got to
Ricans,
face
yeah.
20. What are you going to do when you
Or
face 20
Cubans.
of them?
Cubans. That's what
Cubans,
they said.
sorry. And I was like, "What, dude? Really? Like that's what we're gonna do here, man? Like, complete immaturity. This person obviously needs to be heckled himself on social media. If you're gonna do that kind of stuff, you need to face the consequences to that. So, um, I feel free to go on Twitter and absolutely roast this guy. And if we absolutely crush them, he deserves each and every little ounce of hate he's going to get thrown back at him. Yeah, T, exactly. We're adding more fuel to the fire there. Um, so yeah, this that was crazy. I saw the video. I was like, what is this guy doing? What a moron. But
Well,
here we
clearly
are.
they've learned nothing from '02. What happens when you add fuel to the fire?
Yeah, exactly. So I want to question you a little bit, Chris, on your thoughts on how this game is kind of reversed from the roles, if you will,
Yeah.
from 2003, 2002 season. You have Ohio State coming in as a big time favorite off of a
Yes.
national championship win, just like Miami did then.
Yes.
Um, the biggest difference, in my opinion, is Ohio State. Literally, no one thought that they would get to that point.
Yes.
They had a magical season of a lot of, and by the way, went undefeated, going 13-0 up to that point. Miami is not 13-0. That's one of the biggest difference. But I don't know, man. What's your thoughts on that? As Buck Vader lets us know that Padilla is available and will play, but is not starting. Thank you from our insider, Buck
Well,
Vader.
we like to talk about and compare this to '02, but the fact is, this is not '02 in any way, shape, or form. We are like you said, we are the favorite. We are not the underdog. Um, we are a team coming in that is very different from the psychology of what the Miami team had. The Miami team came in with all these stars and they had diva personality and they had arrogance. And don't confuse confidence with arrogance because they had arrogance. I mean, they had already planned their party, their celebration party, man. They had it planned and were advertising that son of a gun.
Yeah, the back-to-back party. Yep.
Ohio State comes in very grounded, very humble. A lot of these guys have been there before, but even more have not. At least not in this capacity as far as being in a starting role. I think Ohio State. I think we saw a bit of a letdown by Miami players because I think they thought they could back in '02. I think that they overlooked Ohio State in '02. I think that Miami's arrogance had them look past the Buckeyes to the celebration. You don't have that with Ohio State. Ohio State's mentality is just different. Um, Now, I'm not saying that translates to a automatic win for Ohio State or anything, but what I am saying is these are grounded kids. These are hardworking kids. These are kids who have been there before, but maybe not in the big role, and now is their chance. So to me, I look at this as a different type of team, a much more a team that plays and focuses with much more humility.
Mm. Yeah, oh
And
yeah.
I think
That's a good
that
point.
the mindset is a huge difference.
Yeah, and let's not forget that what we're talking about with the after party that was being planned by Miami was a flyer actually got out. A flyer got out, and um, when that happened, uh, it got into the hands of the Ohio State players, and they had this 24 hours before the game, and it fueled more of that passion that the players had going into this game. Listen, I know Miami's going to have a lot of passion. They're going to have a lot of motivation and fuel for this football game. Don't be mistaken. Ohio State is not going out on this field going, oh, we can just roll our helmets out there and win this football game. They know better. If there's one good thing about losing the Big Ten championship game to Indiana, it is a humbling experience, and it can help to refocus a football team, which is what Urban Meyer brought up about this team, is that maybe they needed to be refocused. And refocusing us right now, well, that is the man himself. That is Buckeye Bart joining us right now for our pregame tailgate party. Bart, what was on the menu tonight?
Nothing yet. I'm gonna be making homemade. I assume you're talking about food, right?
Yes.
I'm making homemade Alfredo, um, the way the old country does it, with noodles and chicken. So chicken Alfredo.
That sounds very good.
And
It sounds very healthy
it's it is not. It is not.
compared to what I'm consuming. It is.
Well, yeah,
And I gotta say, normally Bart, I would love it, but tonight I just don't like it because you're supposed to be eating tailgate food with the rest of us.
that is true. Well, that I am controlled by my one and only daughter, and that's what she wanted, so that's what she gets. So.
Well, there you go. That
What
makes
she
sense.
wants is what she
Well, and
gets,
it's
huh?
really easy. It's just butter and heavy whipping cream, and Parmesan cheese, grated Parmesan cheese. That's it.
And
Yeah, it's
cauliflower
not
pizza
not
rolls.
hard at all.
And pizza rolls. Yes.
Even Eric can't mess that up.
Don't underestimate yourself.
Biggie Pods can't mess that up. I know that.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Oh my gosh! I showed my mom and dad that video that we did, and they just absolutely went crazy. I had to rewatch it a couple times because when you with that Australian voice in there, and your the look on your face, it was priceless.
It was at this moment Eric realized he made a
Bobby
big mistake.
loved that.
And that was one take, and Eric didn't know what I was going to say or do. I didn't know what he was going to do, and it just kind of worked out well.
Sarah's giving you some advice, Bart, on what to add to that recipe to make it delicious. So,
Okay, cream cheese. I have that too. So yes, I forgot about. I have that. So
well, guys, it's a party with three. What do you call it when it's four? It's a celebration because TG's here. What's up, TG?
What's up,
What up,
TG?
everybody? What up, everybody?
Oh, are you excited, TG?
Yeah, I'm excited. I've actually been like I said, I've been doing a lot of research, studying this Miami team, especially just wanting to see exactly what Ohio State just make sure they do. I want Ohio State to do what I know they should do because one of the things they should be doing attack the perimeter because this is where they're the weakest.
if you look at it, Eric, when she's on there, the extension of her arm looks like it's going into Chris's video there with that.
Oh,
With
where
the-
my
with the
jersey
sleeve?
sleeve is coming
Yeah,
down.
It looks,
Wouldn't it be great if the sleeve just all of a sudden slapped him on the back of the head?
you know what? TG
That
would
would
pay a
be
lot of money
awesome.
for that. Yes. Oh, she's wanted to slap him a couple times, so that'd be great.
Hello, Robert. Good to have you with us. If you don't mind, everybody, go ahead and smash that like button this evening. Let's try to get as many people in here as we possibly can. And if you haven't already, we would love to have you subscribe to the channel. We've had another very good day in subscriptions. I think we're up to 460 now. So
6,000.
Let's go for six.
6,000.
Let's go for
Patreon
6,500.
subscriptions? That's awesome.
Yeah, so we are doing well here at the OHIO podcast. We appreciate all of you for being a big part of our community. We want to invite everybody
Wow.
when we are done. We want to invite everybody over to our Patreon.
All right.
When
Did you
this-
do it, Eric?
Do what?
What we talked about earlier?
Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
This is the ultimate, guys. If you are not a member of Patreon, listen up right now because Eric's going to show you some love.
I believe so strongly in what we're doing over at Patreon. We have the best recruiting database known to mankind, thanks to Mika and Vader's feeding me information that we are putting into a database. We do recruiting videos. TG does NFL breakdowns of former Buckeyes. Mika has the Illuminati podcast.
Awesome,
Vader
buddy.
does his blog. Chris does a video called What Drives Me Wild. All of this is extra content. But above and beyond all of that, we do a game watch. We really watch the game. So, and YouTube won't allow that. That's against the laws. But over at Patreon, we're allowed. But here's what we're going to do. We are going to open it up to everybody for free tonight. It will not cost you a dime. All you have to do is go to Patreon. Sign up. You can sign up for the free. There's a $5 and a $20 sign up. You can sign up for the free tonight if you want. Hang out with us. Watch the game with us. And check out Patreon while you're there. And see all the things that are available to you. And so we are going to be doing that tonight at 7:30. So at 7 o'clock, I'm going to split out of here, leave these three to talk about the game here a little bit. I'm going to go set it all up. Dr. Corey, our play-by-play, our online voice of the Buckeyes, will be there to call this game. And it's going to be fantastic. You are all going to love it. We're going to do that for all of you. It's our way of saying thank you for being the best fans in the land. And beyond that, we want you to come be a part of our community over at Patreon. I think you're going to love it so much you're going to want to sign up and be a part of this. By the way, Buck Vader is one of the best insiders
Now,
that there is in Buckeye Nation.
Eric,
Yes, Chris.
will they have access during this brief free day? Will they have access to all the message boards so they get a chance to view all the messessage boards?
They
Or
will
no?
not. You still have to pay for
Still have
all
to pay
of
the
that.
$5 for the
Mhm.
message boards. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's just the viewing.
But you will be no problem, Roy. I'll help you out, buddy. Roy got a free membership paid for him, so he's excited about that. Yeah, I'll help you out with that sometime, Roy. You still have to pay. There are certain things behind a paywall. It's only $5 a month. That's all it costs. But the insider information is where it's at, man. We dropped a video today about Larry Johnson, and no one else has talked about it because no one else knows about it. Buck Vader is a great insider, so he definitely does that. All right, let's get into this game.
Well,
I
first
did,
of all,
Mika.
hey,
Thank you.
Could you drop what the Larry Johnson stuff?
No, it's on Patreon.
Oh, it's on Patreon. Okay, I'll go look at that. Yeah.
No, I did a video about it today.
On Patreon or YouTube?
No, on
No,
YouTube.
on YouTube.
On YouTube.
Here on
Yep.
YouTube. Yeah.
Well, I didn't. I mean, some people actually have to work. So, what was it about? I guess
You did not. Do you seriously had to work today?
I went to work today. I mean, I didn't really. Yeah, but I went to work today.
Wow. I tell you,
Well, it's snowing out, so I'm in
the
charge.
county that has your services, Bart, is so blessed to have you.
Well, it's snowing out, and I got my guys out till 6 o'clock. Well, they just went home a little bit ago. So, yeah.
All right. So, anyways, I did
I
drop
got a
it.
funny story about Bart, by the way.
Okay.
What?
So, the store's closed now. We've had a lot of traffic coming in, and we had several people from the Marion County Engineer's Office come in.
Mm.
And we were talking, and what came up was that, one of the gentlemen I work with is on the podcast is a county engineer in another county. And he goes, well, what county? And I mentioned the county, which I'm not going to mention now. And he goes,
Oh, you can. I don't care.
he goes, you guys let Bart on the air? He's like, Aren't you afraid of what's going to happen?
Was he younger with kind of taller with red hair?
Um, I
Was
don't
he
remember the hair color, but he was a taller gentleman.
okay?
Was his last name right?
I do not recall.
Okay.
Yeah, Phil. I don't know about Phil. Yeah, maybe I don't know. But do you remember his name?
I don't remember. Let me tell you, the number of people we've had go in and out of that store in the last week, 2 weeks with between Christmas and us closing down. I'm telling you, I it's been insane.
Yeah, and Eric, you were saying that everybody's shows and everything. Don't forget my comedy shorts. So
What comedy shorts?
It's coming. It's coming.
Oh, okay.
yeah, I my preview was the one with you. So
Yes, this is true. All right, let's talk about the football game. Let's get into it, guys. So let's talk about how we would like to see Ohio State open this football game. If we start with the ball in this football game, TG, I'll start with you. We'll go around and we'll finish. We'll finish with Bart. If we start with the football in this football game, what would you like to see Ryan Day and this offense do as far as what plays, what type of tempo, things of that nature?
I would like to see them start fast. And I would like to see them attack the perimeter where, just off the bat, attack the perimeter where Miami is the weakest. Why? I brought it up on the Buckeye Lounge the other day. They cannot tackle on the perimeter. They're defensive backs. Give them this. They are opportunistic, which is why they're so good at getting interceptions. But the problem with them being too opportunistic is they're undisciplined. And from what I've seen in the Louisville game, the NC State game, even the Texas A&M game, and countless other games, their secondary and their linebackers cannot tackle. It's actually kind of funny how bad they are. So if you're Ohio State, that's where you want to attack. That'd be what I want to see.
Bart.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Chris, then Bart.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I did say clockwise. My bad. Go, Chris.
Okay. So for me, again, I'm with TG. It's all about a quick start. I think we need to open it up a little bit. We need to pass to get the run open. We need to do some tempo. And for the love of God, you've got running backs who can catch. Let's run some screen passes and make those defensive ends have to play at home. Keep them back. Keep them where they are not as aggressive. And as far as their DBs go, TG's 100% right. They are undisciplined. They are opportunistic. They jump routes well. But when they miss bad. And I think that can be exploited. And as far as their tackling goes and their general coverage by the defensive backs, let's just say Bryson Shaw would be an upgrade for him.
Wow. Buck Vader says we will start with some tempo. Interesting. All right, Bart, go for it.
well, if it's anything less than what we saw in the playoffs last year, I'll be severely disappointed. Um, I really think we're going to come out and pass. And I was kind of watching some of the highlights from last year's run, and the one play that really stood out, which never gets talked about, is the first play of the Oregon game, where they ran that. It was going to be a wide receiver screen. And they had G. Scott going down the sideline. Something like that, just to open things up. I think Max Clare is going to be open down the middle. I don't think their linebackers can hang with him. But anything less than what we started last year and did last year, uh, that's the formula to win, and we have the team to do it.
Yeah, it is really critical, in my opinion, that we give this offense some confidence starting this football game. After scoring 10 points against Indiana in the Big Ten championship game, after all the questions for the last 3 weeks about Brian Hartline, Ryan Day calling plays, Brian Hartline not focused, Julian Saint having a bad outing, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, the offensive line looking like trash. It is important that we get points on the board and we move the football in this first drive. That is if we start with the football. Or when we get the football after a punt or Miami were to happen to score on their first drive to open the game. However it is critical for this offense to get some momentum and some confidence. So I feel like, not to play it safe, but I agree with you, Bart. Let's run something that's going to give us some positive juice starting out. A screenplay, a wheel route, Something to get us moving into this football game and moving forward. The last thing I want to see them do is run it between the tackles. I just stop. Yeah, if we're gonna run the football, I'm with TG. Let's do something to the outside, maybe a pop pass, something quick to the outside. Get Jeremiah moving out to the outside or something. Something different. Jet sweep. We haven't seen one of those in a while, right? Something to get Miami moving side to side and get that defense a little bit like, oh, this isn't what we haven't seen here from this team. Get in their minds a little bit. And then if we're a little bit successful, first 3 or 4 plays, Jeremiah deep, baby. Let's test them.
But,
the two things. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Bart.
No, the two things that I think will make any college team successful, you don't see it. And if I was, I think I would be a freaking awesome offensive coordinator until we lost, and then probably fire me. But screen passes. That's first of all. Second of all, we don't see it ever anymore. But when TG was saying opportunistic, pump fakes. You get Jeremiah Smith on a down and out or whatever, or just a stop and go, and just a pump fake, just a quick pump fake. If the people are looking in the backfield, it just takes them a second to get them off their feet, and it's wide open. But we never see quarterbacks, NFL, college, ever do that, and I don't understand why. I think I would be the biggest proponent of something like that. All you have to do is move your shoulder. Just act like you're going to get throw.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all you have to do.
I think that's what they should do.
Yeah, and it takes Cardinal Tate and Smith just a second, and they're wide open. I don't understand why we don't do that.
You've got to make sure that you give them time to.
Yeah, that's the one downfall of that. Correct.
Yeah.
That's the key.
All right, Mika, you sweetheart, you might be.
She won the internet.
Yep. She says, as a person in a wheelchair, she's a big fan of the wheel route.
But yeah,
girl.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie too, because I have listened to Miami side enough. I forgot to bring this up last time, which was some people feel like Ruben Bain is getting disrespected, which I forgot to mention that on the last one. My thought of that was, I don't think anybody's disrespecting him. I think people are saying, listen, if you're gonna talk about him in this big light, maybe talk about Caden Curry the same way, given the season he's had, because that's where people are getting at it. It's like, no one thinks he's overrated. Let's just say this Miami. Everybody respects your D-line. Your D-line is one of the best in the country. No one thinks he's overrated. It's just the fact that if you're going to speak about Ruben Bain in this big way with the season that he's had, then talk about Caden Curry, who's been having an amazing season. Even talk about Kenyatta Jackson, who silently he's actually had a pretty good season. So, like, that's where everybody's like, don't disrespect the Ohio State D-line. Like, if you're going to praise the Miami D-line, talk about the Ohio State D-line in the same aspect.
So, Caden Curry's relative is a follower of ours. She's in here quite a bit. She watches a lot of the videos. She made a comment. Earlier to us that was, Caden. I've never seen Caden like this before. Apparently the dude is they probably had to give him like some kind of calming medicine earlier today. He was so jacked. So. Watch out for Caden to have a great game, man.
I want that.
A little trivia. What is one of the most famous wheel route plays in Ohio State history, and who caught it?
I should know this. It was a running back.
Well, that's what a wheel route is. First.
Well, no, not necessarily. It can be a tight end or a fullback out of the backfield.
Well, fullback and running back are the same thing.
Did this running back happen to lose his shoe on the play?
I don't know.
Then it's not what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I don't know.
You were thinking about Byers.
Maybe I'm wrong. I think it was Maurice Claret. Had a big third down play down the sidelines during the national championship game. Am I wrong?
I don't know if that was a wheel route or not. I don't remember. $4.99 super chat from Adam Dowling. Good luck tonight. That comes from our Notre Dame buddy. Thank you, bud. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for the $4.99. Wow. Watching the game 1:30 a.m. in Paris. Wonderful.
Wow.
Well,
that's where we should have our watch party at.
Yeah. Well, based off your picture, if you're a pilot, you could all come to Central Ohio and pick us up. Swing over to Chicago. We'll get TG, and then
Hey, we know a pilot.
Wargo flies. I don't think Wargo's flight a jet
No,
plane
he said
before,
he
though.
does the smaller, like the single engine planes.
Mika agrees with you. She says it was Maurice Claret.
Well, then I'm completely correct then, because if Mika knows it, then I must be correct. So,
I mean, that's a pretty good.
well, when I had my
indication.
short, I said I know more high state history and better personality than you. I think everybody took that to heart. It's like that is completely correct. So,
False. All right, now.
it was at this moment that we.
All right, let's talk about if we come out on defense first, TG. What would you like to see Matt Patricia and this defense do to Miami if they start with the football?
Do what you've been doing all season, and that's keep them in check. Put pressure on Carson Beck, make him make mistakes early, destroy his confidence, stop the run game, because they're going to try to run the ball to try to open up things for him, and take out Malachi Tony on the very first play. Just double team him every single time. Do not even give him a chance. He's the one Miami player I'm afraid of. Like, look, their tight end is solid. He is a security blanket for Carson Beck, so I would try to take him out as well, just for that. But it's like, as far as everybody else, I'm like, no, take out the run game, take out Malachi Tony, pressure Carson Beck, and force him to make mistakes.
Chris, how do you pronounce that?
Mahalia?
Let me say it real quick.
What was it? I missed it.
Mahalia?
It's right. It's up on the comments.
Mahalia.
Where is that?
That's in Ohio. It's
Oh.
Well, it can't be because he said 6:35.
Yeah.
It's got to be a different time zone.
No, it's 6:35 right now.
You're talking about Vandalia?
There is a Mahalia in Ohio. Yes.
Is there?
There is.
Maybe the
There
time...
is. There is.
Yeah.
It is. It's in Morrow County.
County.
I'm just kidding.
Oh my God!
No, that's bad as you and I got the same thought at the same time.
It would have been surprising.
It's in Union County. It looks like.
Yes.
I've never heard of it though.
Josh Mateos.
This is my first time hearing of it.
He's watching from Argentina.
What?
Wow. Well, welcome.
Welcome.
What's the first thing you think of when you hear the word
Richland
Argentina?
County. That's in Richland County, by the way, Argentina.
I think of "Don't Cry for Me, Argentina." All right, Chris. What do you, as Chris's blood sugar is going off, letting him know that he's had too many pizza rolls and potato wedges there. What would you like to see from the defense if Miami starts with the football?
Not to sound too WWE like, but just ruthless aggression. I want to see them come out and just play fast, play hard, just absolutely drill people. Let them know right out of the gate that this is not going to be an easy game. I have heard so many Miami fans referring to Ohio State as soft after losing to a soft Indiana team.
Indiana.
The Charmin soft. Buck. These guys have been listening to that Michigan crap, and they want to say Ohio State is soft. I want Ohio State to just put all that to rest. I want them to absolutely just lay the hammer down. And I want pressure on Carson Beck because Carson Beck is a mid quarterback unless you let him sit in the pocket all day long untouched.
Actually, if you make him drop back a lot, he makes a lot of mistakes.
If you let him just hang out in the pocket and look around and have all day to survey the field, he's going to beat you. So you need to get up in there and just absolutely smack them around. Get pressure on him, knock him over. You don't have to have 10 sacks in the game. But what you do need to do is get in there and knock him down and let him know that you're there.
We are 1 hour and 45 seconds away from kickoff.
Well, then you're slow because I'm an hour and 34 seconds.
Chris and his time machine that he has. Bart, what would you like to see from the defense
Well,
if Miami starts with the
I'm
football?
kind of complete opposite of Chris. I want them to, have to go down 15 plays down the field. They will not do that. We haven't really blitzed very much all year, and we've been very successful. Why change it? We've got the lowest point total given up, in a long time in college football history. Why change that? Just have your DAs do what DNs do what you do. Have Alvar Reese. I wouldn't say spy, but he's got running back responsibility now since he's going to maybe go out for passes or whatever. But just do what you do, and I guarantee you, if it's a 12-play drive, Beck will do something stupid. He will not put 12 great plays together.
That's
And
true.
I think you just do what you do all year long. I don't want no blitzing. I just want our DEs and Cade McDonald to just do what they've been doing, contain and make Carson Beck make mistakes. Louisville didn't really blitz too much, and he had 3 interceptions. I think you just force him to make passes, and we'll be fine.
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna lie. When I think about it with Carson Beck, I'm like, I want Ohio State to be aggressive and just knock the heck out of them like no tomorrow. But I wouldn't say blitz. Like, just let the D line do it. I mean, we've gotten pressure and sacks without blitzing a lot. If you're gonna blitz, do it at the opportune time. Do it when it's right, just not immediately. I just want Carson Beck to sit in that pocket and make a bunch of mistakes because that's all he does. He can throw the ball. Like, he can sit in the pocket for however long he wants. The dude is going to throw interceptions even when he's not getting pressured.
One of the things that a lot of people don't realize with this Patricia defense is at times he's bringing pressure from areas, but he's dropping some of the defensive linemen back into coverage. And so even though it's a four-man rush, it feels like they're blitzing. Even though it's technically just 4-on-5, if you will, or 4-on-6 based off of the protection that the offense is running. And so what's really interesting about that, and what every offensive coordinator, quarterback we have played this year has said, is his ability to disguise that is where we have the advantage defensively. Matt Patricia's had 3 weeks to study this football team, to study Carson Beck, to study this offense. He will have something drawn up for them that they aren't expecting or have seen just yet. I saw this really interesting clip going around from Jim Tressel's podcast where he interviewed D'Antonio about the 2003 national championship game, and he asked Coach D'Antonio what Ohio State did and what he did specifically in that game as a defensive coordinator to confuse Miami. And his answer was, we had 40 days to study Miami. He goes, we watched every one of their games that season multiple times. We discovered some of their weaknesses. And one of the things that we did was we just changed up a little bit of how we were bringing guys on rush and disguised it a little bit, and they weren't expecting it, and it confused them. And then he, with a smirk on his face, he says in double overtime on the last play on 4th down, he goes, we went back to a base defense and we just brought C. Grant off the edge like we had all year. And he goes, they never picked it up because we hadn't done it all game. Be creative, but at the same time, don't scheme yourself out of who you are defensively. So I get what all of you guys are saying.
Hey, Eric, real quick, one more piece of trivia. The most famous time that a D lineman went back into coverage.
Oh, gosh, that was against Alabama, right?
There you go.
Yeah.
Who was it?
He got the interception, got a touchdown. What was his name?
Big
Boy. What was his name?
Big Boy.
Come on, guys. I mean, we're High State. Come on.
I know. I'm telling you who he is. I just don't remember his. I
know who he is.
I want to say Washington, but it's not Washington.
Okay, no, his initials are SM.
I know who that is. Give me.
Come on, Bart.
First name Steve.
Steve?
Yeah.
Steve. Come on, give me. Was it Miller?
Steve Miller.
There you go.
There we go.
Nice job, TG. I don't know why I was.
Nice job, TG. I had to basically give you guys a drawing of who it was. Come on.
Oh my gosh, Bart.
And then went out
Like I
and
knew what
started
you were
the
talking
band.
about. I just had to remember his name.
Can I tell you a little secret real quick?
Yeah.
I forgot his name too, and I Googled it before I asked you. So
Oh my
I
gosh.
had no doubt in my mind that he's got Google up with all these
I'm
trivia
looking like,
questions.
what was his name? And like, okay, I'm gonna ask this question.
Who's the most famous Buckeye in 1963 in the third game of the season?
Fielding Yost.
Not a Buckeye.
No.
I don't even want to hear about Fielding Yost. I was watching videos today, and all I heard was a Notre Dame guy crying for a half hour about Fielding Yost. Still trying to blame Fielding Yost for the Catholic bias that kept them out of the Big Ten.
I guess to your point, Eric, I think, and when I said just lay back, the only thing that could really hurt us is if we had all-out blitz and we're man-to-man and they make some miraculous throw that we're, out of position for a touchdown. If we play our beast defense, they don't have a good enough defense to consistently score on us. Fernando Mendoza is 10 times the quarterback Beck is, and we held him to 10 points, and he made some heck of a throws near the end of that game that were just great. Carson Beck can't do that.
Here we go. I heard it was going to be 70% Buckeye fans. I would not be surprised if it's more than that.
Yeah. Miami fans do not travel well, and
they can't even fill up their own freaking stadium.
Right.
That's a fact. And then Ohio State fans travel extremely well.
There's a huge alumni base in Texas and in the Dallas market.
Dallas has a good sized base. Yeah.
Yep. So we're gonna be fine tonight when it comes to it's gonna feel definitely more like an Ohio State home game than it is gonna be an away game for them boys. So that's good. RK Mango's Texas just ran away with it, and Nebraska just sucks.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you.
Oh yeah.
Arch has 221 yards passing and 2 touchdowns, and 155 yards rushing and 2 touchdowns.
Wait a minute. When stars align, I just checked last night. Tickets were $32.
What?
For the Cotton Bowl, yes.
Wow.
They fell that much?
Wait a minute.
Dang on it. Mika wants to know when we're going to get a zip up, Bart.
Well, the problem with zip ups is we don't really have the style that a zip up would. You'd have to cut it in half, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
Or put a patch on one side.
The only thing we could do is a patch on the side.
You could probably do the OHIO podcast thing.
You can.
You could do that on a zip up because you could split the letters.
Right, or just that the helmet with a high podcast, that like the shirt that we got, Chris.
Yeah,
we could put that there. Or I mean, if anybody wanted, my mom could embroidery Ohio State emblem right there if you wanted to. But we could do zip ups. It's hard to do with the designs we have.
Tyler laughing about the fact that Underwood, aka Underwear, threw 3 interceptions today.
Yeah, I've got on the TV. It's bad.
RK Mango with a $2 super chat throwing some hate towards Penn State sports talk.
Dang. Hey, Sean, I.O.
There we go. The Schrock Stars here. He throwing up the OH for all of you in the chat. Make sure you throw an IO back at him and don't leave him hanging there.
Oh, by the way, I found out the Big Ten's bowl game record is actually 7-3 because Iowa had won their bowl game.
Okay, 7-3 then.
Hey, can I tell you what I thought?
Because of Michigan and Nebraska losing, and we already have a loss from USC. That's 3 losses.
Well, the Buckeyes are going to have to break that streak because that's 3 in a row then. So, because we were undefeated until USC last night. Let that one get away from them. By the way, can someone teach the Trojans how to freaking tackle? My gosh.
Hey, by the way, do you want to know what the Big 12's bowl game record is now?
Aren't they like 3-0 right
3-0
now?
or 4-0?
Yep. They're undefeated right now. 3-0. They got what? How many more teams in the bowl game? So we already know Texas Tech, and then they only have like 8 teams, so they got like a couple more.
Well, they had 2 opt out. Kansas State and Iowa State both opted out. Iowa State opted out because did you guys hear about this? Iowa State has 15 players on their roster left. That's it.
Yeah.
Everybody else at the portal when Campbell moved?
They all went to the portal when Campbell left.
15. Not surprising.
Or graduated. So you think about how sad that is for those seniors who earned an opportunity to play one more football game, but now don't get to. That really irks me, man. If that was me, I would be really, really upset. Absolutely, I would be upset.
Donald Hoffer, Bryson would be an upgrade for USC's defense right now.
Yeah,
Oh
he's
yeah.
not there. He's still not there. All right, back to the game here. Here in about 10 minutes, I'm going to go set things up for our live watch over on Patreon.
I'm gonna get Eric. I'm gonna get going. I have to cook and everything, and
He's
All
got to
right,
go
buddy.
make Alfredo.
I'll be back. So
Looks like it's you and me gonna have to keep this thing alive, TG.
Yeah.
Not a
I'm
problem.
pretty sure we can make that work.
see you guys.
Bye.
See you later, Bert.
Go Bucks.
Go Bucks.
Scum still sucks.
Scum still sucks.
TG's made
And
that
they're down
famous.
41-27 to prove it.
Oh yeah.
Give me
I'm
one.
surprised they even scored 27 points.
Here we go. Bam. There we are. We're back. We're back to 3. All right. So wasn't Michigan leading like midway through the third quarter here
Yes.
or something?
Yep.
Yes, they were up by 3.
Oh
Wow.
yeah.
How about that?
Yep, and then they let it get away from them. Again, I was surprised they even were. I'm
They
surprised.
gave
I'm
up. They gave up 41 points defensively to a team that scored 7 against us in the first game of the season.
Now, they have how many of their guys are out right now? I mean, that's
Who? Michigan?
Yeah, they've got
Texas. Texas had 8 starters sit out.
Well, that's what I was wondering. I didn't know how many was out for either side.
I mean, Marsh was still playing. I saw him in the game.
Marsh is playing.
Marshall was the only one that I thought was like a legitimate starter who wasn't starting.
Klein was playing, but I think
yeah, he
Underwood
was.
But Underwood got him killed. I haven't seen him back in since.
Yeah, well. That do you think I was targeting?
Oh, it was definitely targeting. I'm surprised they didn't review it.
Iowa beat Vandy today. Okay, so
Yeah.
it's not 3 in a row. So because Iowa won. So thank you.
I just told you Iowa had won.
Yeah, but I didn't know when they played. I didn't know they played today.
Guys, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer because I'm really pumped. I really am excited for this game. I think Ohio State is going to really manhandle Miami. But I have to ask, how many people here are thinking back to the last time we played a late game on New Year's Eve?
Chris.
Right at 12 o'clock.
Chris.
I'm just saying. It's entered my mind a couple times today.
I mean, understandable, but I'm not as worried as they could have been before.
I'm not as worried. Somebody's setting off a hell of a fireworks display outside my house. I know that. The Schrock Star in the house.
Hold on,
Yep.
give me a second.
What up, party people?
What up, Sean?
How you feeling, buddy?
I'm
What up,
feeling a
my
little
blood
bit better.
sugar? That's what up.
I tell you what, I feel a lot better than what Bryce Underwood's feeling right now.
Indeed. Indeed. What were you saying there, Chris? Because I my internet kind of flaked out on me.
I see. I asked what's up. I said my blood sugar. That's what's up.
Oh, okay. All right, I got you. All right. So, what is your concern for tonight? Let's go back to TG. We'll start with you. What is your biggest concern for tonight?
Playing conservative?
So play calling.
Yeah.
Got it.
Like, I want to believe in Ryan Day, but at the same time, I know Ohio State has that tendency to get into conservative mode. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Because here's the thing. I know for a fact with Ryan Day, when he was calling plays beforehand, this team had a lot of issues that he needed to focus on fixing. The good thing is with this current team, you ain't got that many issues. While special teams is imperfect, it ain't awful like it was before. And the defense, well, yes, you got a defense coordinator that you can trust to not breathe down his neck and actually call the defense to be the head coach. I just do not want you playing conservative. I do not want you just taking your foot off the gas pedal. I want you to put your foot on their neck from beginning to end and just beat them. Like, don't take your foot off the gas pedal at all. Just put your foot down on their neck and beat them.
Chris?
For me, I've got two concerns. One of them is the same as TG's. I'm a little concerned. I don't think that Ryan Day is going to go back to old conservative Ryan Day. I think we're going to see the playoff Ryan Day we saw last year. I really do. My other concern, and I think it's a big one, is still going to be the right side of that offensive line. Now, when Gabe was in the last couple times, it looked better. It looked better than when Tegra was in. But Daniels is going to have his hands full as well. I mean, let's call it what it is. Those Miami defensive ends are legit. You cannot deny how good their defensive ends really are. If we can hold up against if our tackles can hold up against those defensive ends, I think that Julian Sand has a huge day.
Oh yeah.
But if not, then I'm going to be concerned.
Sean?
Offensive line. And I think what we need to do is we need to keep a tight end in. Then if you need to take Bo Jackson or even CJ Donaldson to chip them defensive ends. Do whatever you got to do to not let those defensive ends beat you this game. So, and I would run the ball at those guys because they're not powerful, strong. They're quick guys. Wear them out. Make them have to defend the run. Beat the crap out of them. Basically, just run the ball down their throat. So as long as they stay on schedule and they have to respect the run and they're not pinning their ears back all game, I think we're going to be in good shape, guys.
Oh yeah.
Chris, you're gonna have to manage the chat when my internet skipped out on me, and now
Okay.
it's froze up. The chat's froze up on me, so I don't see any of the new chats. But did you guys hear who the referee crew is for this game?
Is it
What
the
conference?
ACC?
It's the ACC. I thought there was a rule in place when you had an ACC or a Big Ten team playing one another.
The SEC was supposed to.
It would be Big 12 or SEC. It would
Yeah.
not be from one of the two conferences where the teams are playing. But apparently, the ACC is doing this game. That has all of a sudden become a little bit of a concern for me. Where it shouldn't be, nor was it at all. Now, someone said, well, they screwed us before against Clemson. That was actually an SEC
Yes, it was.
crew.
I'm about to say it was
who
the
screwed us against
SEC
Clemson.
code.
That was
an
the
ACC.
SEC crew that the guy got suspended this year.
Correct. So that's interesting to me, but I'm with you guys. The offensive line, specifically the right side. You know what? I really do think Gabe Van Sickle is going to come out and have himself a day. I think he's going to have a great game. He's been chomping at the bit to have this opportunity. TG pointed it out the other day in the second half against Indiana. He played very well. So let's see how he does now that he's getting his first official start as a Buckeye. And then the other thing that I want to see, and I haven't got a chance to opportunity to talk about this yet, but those safeties for Miami are good. The corners not so good. I think those safeties are going to kind of pay attention to the outsides with Smith and Tate. I think the middle of this field is going to be open. And so I could see someone like Max Clare having a really good game. I could see someone like Brandon Ennis stepping up and having a couple really big catches in this game. Yards after catch are going to be critical in this football game, in my opinion. So hitting those guys in stride, getting them in open areas, and letting them make plays. Miami played incredibly physical against A&M. They're going to try to do that with Ohio State. One of the ways you can combat someone's physicality is with speed and space, right? Because it kind of takes that physicality away from them. So, yeah, Ali, I'm with you, dude. I did not think it was allowed. So at least that was the report. And then I double checked it today, and the Longhorn 247 Sports for Texas reported it, and then a referee website also reported it, and I was like, come on, like, what are we doing here? So anyways, that's my thing. I'm going to turn it over to you guys now here. I will be back.
All right.
You guys made a good point. Let's get the ball out of Julian's hands quick. I think the reason I saw Ryan Day's Beard point this out, but I think the reason he was holding on to the ball too long is he was getting confused a lot. He was seeing stuff they didn't see before, and you can believe he's seen it all now. So,
Oh
but
yeah.
no long developing plays. Let's get the ball, 3-step drop. Let's use the screens. Let's use slants, quick outs, and what my co-host TG pointed out last night, which is going to be a good point, is they're DBs. They're undisciplined and they like to take chances. So you know what? You hit a couple slants on them, then use the slant and go. Use a couple double moves on them. And I think we're going to have a couple big pass plays tonight.
So, real quick, a lot of new people in the chat. Just want to let you guys know tonight we are going to broadcast the pregame right up till about 7:30 ish is the plan. Then we're going to switch over to live coverage on Patreon, where we will actually be watching the video of the game. The game will be going live on Patreon. And Eric has opened the channel tonight because he wants everybody to have an opportunity to check out our Patreon channel. So go over to our Patreon channel. The link should be right underneath this video. Go to Patreon. It is free tonight only for you guys to test it out. You guys can go over, watch the actual game watch with us in the Patreon channel. So for those of you who just came in, that is definitely something you want to check out. And hey, if you like what we have there, check out some of the other things. Check out some of the content videos. TG, myself, Eric, Mika, Sean, I think you and Nate have had a couple videos over there too, right? Or
we haven't yet, but
not yet, but you guys are working on some things. So I was gonna say
blog.
Vader's blogs. Vader, who runs the message board, by the way, the best message board. Now you're only gonna have access to our free message board. We have 4 of them. We actually have 4. You'll only have message or access to 1 under the free membership. But go on over, sign up for the free membership, check it out. You'll get to watch the game watch tonight. And that's all going to be live on Patreon, starting right about 7:30. Now, guys, for those people who didn't get a chance to watch your guys' show last night, which was very, very good, what did Tim have to say? Tim Anderson was your guest last night. What did he have to say as far as what he thought about tonight's game?
He thinks we're going to roll. I mean, as long as we win in the trenches, that's where he says it's going to be won and losses in the trenches.
Mm-hmm.
So we had a lot of fun talking to Tim. Then he brought up we talked a little bit about. I wanted to get in his mind what it's like before a night of game. What he what they go through, and I mean, Tim's awesome, as everybody knows. If you get a chance, watch him because he hits on a lot of cool stuff. But he was just one thing he did bring up to us because we were talking to him about the referees. And he said one game he got tackled. And he told the referee, man, I know you saw that. And the referee told him, well, you didn't have a chance at making the play anyways. That's why I didn't call it.
Yeah.
So I'm starting to think this is why a lot of these calls don't get made as they look, well, you're on the other side of the ball. You're not going to make that play, so I'm not going to call it, which is total BS. But I think that's probably what some of this mentality is. But if you guys watched any of the Michigan-Texas game tonight, there had to be about 50 freaking penalty flags.
It was nuts.
I mean, it was like every other play, man, there was a penalty flag.
And yet, what's super funny is, I always bring this up. They don't throw flags for our guys, but if our guys did that, I bet they'd get penalties.
I guarantee it.
If our offensive line was tackling the mess out of the opponent's D-line, our guys are getting penalties. I would bet my money on that one.
Okay, guys. Big John Buck tells us Desmond's talking his crap already.
Of course.
Any surprise there?
No.
Typical, CS always got his mouth open, so that's all I'm going to say about that. So
typical, arrogant, inferior, small-minded fool always running his mouth. And yet, probably still mad about Michigan getting their butts whooped, but who cares?
Hey, congratulations to Hero Canoe on getting to beat Michigan tonight, man.
Yeah.
Congrats to Hero.
Farrah says, Patreon is worth the money, folks. Please join the watch party. You'll get hooked. Absolutely right, Farrah.
Hey,
one thing I'd like to bring up about Patreon quick, guys. Sorry to interrupt anybody, but
go ahead, Sean.
Guys, TG has this awesome show every week where she breaks down what all the Buckeyes, former Buckeyes in the NFL are doing. You get a full rundown, what they're doing in the league, how good they're doing. Mika is so awesome with the recruiting, and you'll get up to date info on all the recruits, the newest recruits, and who we are going after or who we should go after. Than our insider Buck Vader, man. There's nobody better. So I mean, there's so much great information over there. Then if you go tonight, you do the watch party with everybody, you'll see how much fun it is and how much. I mean, we have watch parties all the time, not only for Ohio State games, but different bowl games we've done it for, and different games in the past. It's like one big party, man. It's like going to the bar and watching the game with your friends, man. That's a riot. That's worth the money, guys.
So
Absolutely. And not only that, but you guys also get a chance during my NFL rundown. I've started watching games, like reacting to the games that some of our Buckeye players playing. So you actually get the chance to just do a little watch along with me.
So, guys, back to Miami. Who is your pick to click as far as a player goes for Ohio State tonight? Who is going to be that player that has the breakout night tonight?
Ooh. Man, I got a list.
Give me one offensive and one defensive.
I'm going to say for offense, I'm going to say Bo Jackson, because I think the run game is going to be critical in this one. Because one of the things about Miami's defense is they struggle against teams that have balanced attacks. If you have a great run game, you will be able to completely throw them off balance. So I think if there was one person I had to say, I would say it's Bo Jackson. I think he has himself a big night.
Sean?
I'm the obvious one I want to go with, but I'm not going to is JJ. But I'm going to say, look out for Max Clare, because they're going to play that too high. They're going to be trying to help over the top, and right down the middle of the seam is going to be wide open tonight. So either Max Clare is going to eat, or I can see them with Brandon Ennis being in the slot, sliding down there. And don't be surprised if you see Bo Jackson coming out of the backfield. He sets up a lot over the middle when the linebackers leave, and they tend to dish them the ball in space. So those three guys, I will look Ennis, Claire, or Bo. But I mean, I think JJ's he's got something to say tonight.
I mean, JJ is the most obvious one because he's so ticked off. Like, of course, he's the most obvious. Like,
Yes.
we all expect him to go off. I would even say the same thing about Carnell, because I think he's gotten tired of it too. So I think those guys are the most obvious. The guys we want, though, and that we believe would be guys like Bo Jackson, Brandon Ennis, and Max Clare. I think those three could have great games.
Can I tell you the name that you all left out, which I think is the key to all the others having a good game, is Julian Sand.
Oh, yeah.
I think that these other guys are going to have great games, and Julian's going to look awfully good because of it.
Oh.
I think the Heisman voters are going to realize they made a mistake.
Hey,
I think that's the kind of game that these guys are going to have. And you're right, TG. JJ is so ticked off right now. He is so ticked off at the world. He is ticked off at the people of Miami who, keep bringing up things from 23 years ago. He's ticked off at the people from Miami who are calling him out, saying that he turned his back on his hometown. He's ticked off at the voters who screwed him out of the Biletnikoff Award. He's ticked off at a lot of people right now, and I think he's got a major chip on his shoulder. And I'll tell you what, I don't know. I can't. I don't want to predict this because I think it may be a bold prediction. But he is so angry. This could fuel the kind of night like we saw out of Jackson Smith and Jigba a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
The guy on defense to look out for that people are forgetting about is Kenyatta Jackson Jr.
Yes.
He's from Miami too, and you better believe he's been hearing a lot of crap too. So him and Ennis, I mean, we all know they've been taking shots at JJ all week, but I mean, those guys that came from Miami down there up here to play, they got something to say tonight. And they want
all three of our starting receivers plus Kenyatta. So it's like that's even better. It's like you have all three of our starting receivers all came from Miami, and they got something to say. Kenyatta, I think he's one of the ones I expect to have a breakout game. I believe he's definitely gonna have a breakout game. The other one is Caden Curry, obviously, because of the season he's been having. And look, I mean, our D linemen, they don't complain when they getting tackled and held. They still fight through it and still manage to make some plays. So you got to give them that. The other one I expect to have a big game I want to say Iggy. I think this might be a game. Like Caleb and Iggy are the other two in the secondary that I believe could have big games.
Guys, how about Arvell Reese, who does not have to be stuck shadowing a mobile quarterback tonight?
Oh yeah,
You know what
I
hope
think
they
that
do,
is going to
Chris?
free him up to really be a monster.
he's
I
another one.
really hope that Matt Patricia tonight unleashes Arvell and he unleashes Sonny on some blitzes because you know what? Beck is a sitting duck back there. And even
Oh,
if you don't sack him to put the pressure on him like that, he's going to throw the ball up. So, I mean, he's going to, he's going to put the ball in harm's way. So, I mean, unrelease the Kraken, man. I mean, let Arvell go eat. Let Sonny eat. Let's get after him, man.
oh, absolutely. And if you ask me about Arvell Reese, like, here's what I think. I think Matt Patricia is still going to be very careful as to how he does it. Like, I think he's going to plan on blitzing, not making it obvious, but doing it at the right point in times to blitz Carson. Because I don't think he wants to make it obvious, and he doesn't want them to like see the pattern. I think he's going to want to make these blitzes like we've seen him do all year, which is you don't know when it's coming, but I'm gonna make you think it. I'm gonna make you want to wonder where is it coming from this time.
All right, here we go. Headline time. Time for headlines. Sean, I'm going to start with you.
All right.
Tomorrow morning, you wake up and the headline says
Miami.
Ohio State
Right?
wins
Sorry.
because
The best
Finish that.
defense in the league because of our best defense. Shuts them down again. And this will be another team that doesn't score. I mean, we haven't given up over 16 points yet. I do not see us giving up. If we give up 10, I will be surprised, Chris. I think this defense is going to put on a masterclass tonight. And if you can't score, you can't win. And I think the defense just is going to go out there and just destroy them.
Okay, TG, your turn.
I would
Ohio
say
State
JJ
wins
has-
because
JJ has a monstrous game. Like I expect our defense to do what they do. Like I obviously that's gonna be the obvious one, but I want it to be JJ has a monstrous game, like a JSN type game.
Hey, can I say something real quick? Hey, Lunatic Fringe, I know you just jumped on here and you said hi to us. Chris just announced that they are going to go to Patreon tonight and you can get it for free tonight and you can watch the game tonight if you want to watch it. Anybody that's go to Patreon tonight, if that part of Patreon, use the free, what is it? You can use the free code. Everything's going to be free tonight, correct, Chris?
Yep, you don't even have to have a code.
You don't
It's
even
just
have
going to be open. Sign up for the free membership. And if you sign up for the free membership, no credit card number needs entered, nothing. Just sign up for the free membership. You will have access to tonight's game watch party, which is normally part of our $5 membership program.
Yep.
Guys, note that there is a bot in the chat. Please do not tap that.
Don't.
Please do not go to that link. It's going to mess up your computer and ruin your life.
It is.
Okay, so speaking of ruining your life, Sean, tomorrow morning you wake up, you look up the paper and it says Ohio State loses this game because
hell has frozen over. Offensive line gets dominated.
Okay. TG, same question.
I would say it's because the offense played like how they did against Indiana.
Which would lead me to mine, which is simply Ryan Day got conservative. That is the only thing I think that slows this team down tonight, is if Ryan Day decides to get conservative. If we see playoff Ryan Day, which is what I have been preaching all week,
Yes.
the last 2 weeks actually, I've been preaching that we are going to see last year's playoff Ryan Day back. We are going to see emotional. We are going to see pumped. We are going to see absolute, just really aggressive Ryan Day. And if we see that, I'm going to tell you right now, come January 19th, we're going to be having a good night.
Oh yeah.
The thing about Ryan Day, though, is every time there's a mistake or something's done wrong, he seems to always correct it, Chris.
He learns from his mistakes better than anybody I've ever seen.
So, I mean, I wish he would have said at halftime, hey, Brian Hartline, go sit in the corner. I'm calling the plays for us in the game against Indiana. Wish he would have done that, but you know what? Better late than never, so didn't cost
I
us
think
a
he said
win.
it better than anybody. It's probably better that they lost that game, like see it, because then it makes them have to focus up and not like act like as if this is the way to win games all the time. Which I'm not gonna lie, because I know I said JJ. If the Buckeyes win, the headline would be JJ has a JSN level game, but that would also mean that Julian Sand had a CJ Stroud type of game. Because think about it, that would be the perfect connection if Julian Sand and JJ replicate freaking Jason Smith and the Jimba and CJ Stroud in the Rose Bowl. That would be the greatest thing to ever watch, because it'd be like, well, but like JJ said, try to double team him if you want to, because then you got everybody else you want to deal with.
Honestly, though, Julian tonight just needs to be a point guard, honestly, and we'll be fine. Just distribute to all your playmakers, give them the ball, let them do their thing, and we'll be fine. Honestly.
I think he will. That's what I'm saying. I think he will have a great game, because it'd be like, it will be a CJ Stroud level game from that standpoint, which is like, because that's what CJ was doing, but you kept feeding the hot hand because Jason Smith and Judge just kept going, and it's like, I ain't gonna stop feeding until you give me a reason.
I mean, might even be Carnell Tate who goes off tonight. I mean, could be a possibility too. So,
oh yeah,
I'm gonna go off tonight. Woo!
All right.
We have everything set up over on Patreon. So as soon as we end this live in 14 minutes, or a little bit before, we'll probably end this at 7:25 ish.
Give people time
Give
to
you
sign
time
up
to
for that free
go over
account.
to Patreon, sign it up. We'll get it started. Kickoff is at 7:40, so that gives us 10 minutes over there to get you acclimated to the chat, get you acclimated to how it is. It's a little bit of a different setup over there. We do want you to know we will keep this running. We're going to have a page in place that's going to point people over to Patreon tonight. So hopefully we can get some more people set up. There have been a couple people already sign up for the free membership tonight.
Awesome.
So that's great. We're really appreciative that you're going to be hanging out with us tonight over on Patreon for the free live Cotton Bowl game watch over there. And before that, I do want to thank everybody. This has been a fantastic season. It's not over. We're planning on going three more games here. That's the plan here at the OHIO podcast. But I do want to let everybody know we don't have an off season here at the OHIO podcast. We do not do that. We keep right on trucking through, man, bringing you the best content. We are dedicated to recruiting like nobody's business moving forward with Mika, our recruiting coordinator, Buck Vader, our insider, Chris and I doing BCRs, Buckeye commitment reviews. And so we want to provide you all with the very best content we possibly can. So make sure you're subscribed to this channel, ring the bell, get notified anytime we go live or we drop new content on your lap, which is every single day. Sometimes we have
multiple times a day.
Multiple times. We'll have a new video plus a live in the evening almost every single day here at the OHIO podcast. So all of that being said, we appreciate all of you. Let's go around and give our final thoughts and our predictions for this game. Chat, throw your predictions in as well. TG, I'll let you go first.
I expect for this game. My final thoughts is I expect Ohio State's defense to dominate, and I want to see Ohio State do what we all expect them to do on offense, which is get the ball out of Saints hands fast, wear down the edge rushers, make them run sideline to sideline if you have to. Like that's the best way to wear them down. Attack that secondary, attack their linebackers, do anything you possibly can to win this game. If you want to really be able to run the ball against this team, one of the things that has worked for Ohio State was the power run game. Like when they do I've seen it against Michigan, as long as the tight end comes in and they block that version of the power run, that could work against them. It really could, because they can't tackle. And my prediction for the score of this game will be 35-10, because I expect Miami to at least be able to get 10 points, but Ohio State to get 35. To get over 30 is my expectation.
Sean?
What you do with the grease, bro? Throw it away.
Sean, can you hear us?
I can hear you. The stupid ad popped up and I had to get down. Sorry.
No
Stupid
problem.
antivirus pops up. You guys can't see me. All I can see is you guys can still see me, I guess, but I don't know. But 28. I'm saying 28-10. Ohio State. I think Ryan Day. I think tonight we finally see some tempo, and I think it's going to be like last year, guys. A whole different. I think there's going to be a lot more that we haven't seen all year that he's going to bust out. He'll get in the bag of tricks if he needs to. And I think this defense continues to do what's been doing all year long, and that's dominate.
Chris?
Well, before I go on, two things. Tyler, that sounds to me like a video that Eric and I will have coming up soon. Secondly,
well, I'll just say this, dude. The Miami fans are crashing out over everything, dude. They might be worse than Michigan fans.
they may be
man.
worse than Michigan fans.
There's just fewer of them.
Michigan has the illusion to hold on to. Make sure you like, subscribe, ring the bell. 70 of you watching right now, get that done. But my score tonight, I got Ohio State 38-10. I think we are going to see more tempo. I think we're going to see the aggressive Ryan Day we saw last year in the playoffs. And I know Eric thought I was nuts when I said 38-10 on our preview show, but I really feel like this is a Ohio State team that is. I feel like it's destined for something, Eric. I've got that gut feeling.
I have been the one who's very much. I think this game's gonna be much closer. I've got to see it to believe it. I want to believe it. Trust me, I want to be wrong. I want Ryan Day and this offense to come out tempo, come out slinging the football like we saw against Tennessee, Oregon, Notre Dame last year, and to a degree Texas. I have concerns about flipping the switch and seeing that happen. So, all that being said, I'm at 17-13. I think it's going to be a little bit closer of a football game, but Ohio State still wins. And if we come out of this 17-13 with the victory, obviously we're going to celebrate it because it's a win. It's another Cotton Bowl victory, and it's another time we can see Miami fans cry. But there will be serious questions about, hey, what's wrong with the offense? Why did we stutter so bad offensively to only score 17 points? And how are we going to beat Georgia? Those will be the questions coming out of this game if it's 17-13. But that's where I'm at. I'm just being honest with everybody. That's my prediction. I think it's going to be a little bit closer than what everybody's saying. Yeah. I still think we get a win. By the way, the points, the spreads come down to what is it, 7.5 now, Chris?
7.5. It opened up at 9.5, I think.
Yeah, it opened up at 9.5. It went up to 10.5, and then it came back down to 7.5. So I find that a little bit interesting that they've dropped it as we've gotten closer to game time here. I don't think that that's a mistake. I think that's Vegas hedging their bets a little bit, in all honesty. But that's how they roll. All right, guys, thank you so much for being on here. We really do appreciate all of you. Mean Green, this is true. I've been wrong before.
Most of the time.
I believe in Ohio State too. I want to see it, though. I believe it, but I want to see it. I want to see it.
Just win, baby.
That's
win.
it. That's it. That's it. That's all you got to do is win the football game. You got to win 3 more, and you're national champion. So
now we're talking about Georgia. I could, like I said, I did my research. I could tell you everything about Georgia in more days.
Hey guys, have you seen what's doing on the Rose Bowl right now, man? They're gonna be underwater out there, man. Woo.
Yeah, it's gonna be a sloppy mess tomorrow, which I think
that favors Indiana.
So, but apparently Indiana has had a very bad week of practice. According to Kurt Signetti, he was very disappointed in his team this week. I told you all I had a little bit of a concern that Indiana was going to be like, we've achieved our goals, and there's going to be a little bit of a letdown. But we'll see. That's tomorrow's big game. That's the second game tomorrow. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. Head on over to Patreon. Link is below us, okay? Link right below us. Just sign up for free. There's a $5, there's a $20 a month if you want all the extra content. If you just want to watch it with us tonight and try it out, it'll be free tonight. Sign up for the free, and then make sure that when you do, you hang out with us in the chat. It's a lot of fun. Corey's already over there, ready to go. So at this time, guys, if you all are ready, we'll end this show. We're going to head on over to Patreon at this time. Enjoy the game, everybody. These don't come around all
Yep.
the time, right?
Unless you're an
Okay.
Ohio State fan.
Well, they've been more frequent here lately since Urban
But we
Meyer,
remember
Ryan
the
Day, Jim
90s.
Tressel.
But, hey,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
even Urban
Enjoy
had a
tonight.
few years where he didn't make the playoffs. So I mean,
That's right.
let's not, you know.
That's right. Enjoy
Oh,
the
yeah.
game. Come hang out with us over on Patreon. Again, the rest of tonight, this is what you're going to see right here. That's going to come across the screen. And again, follow the link. Come be with us. We appreciate all of you. All right, guys, this is it. It's game time. Are we
Let's
ready?
go.
Let's go.
Ready?
Go.
OH!
I
Go!
Go Bucks!